Welcome to Shadow Empress Tarot. I am a messenger of the Most High with the power to travel through the shadow realms. I am here to guide you through spiritual warfare so you can achieve your soul's desires. What you need to know is God is my guide, truth is my religion, and my channel is intense shadow work. So if you are mentally or emotionally unstable, you've been warned. What's up, Shadow Gang? We back up in this thing. Before I get started setting the stage for what's on my table, I'd like to thank all the likes, the subscribes, the shares, the donations, the memberships. I really appreciate you. During this retrograde period, something I noticed is that the ancestors have been coming through really clearly for both the collective and the membership. I pulled this and I was like, oh, something good gonna be on my table, which it is. It is a good reading. I'm like, shit, damn. I think all of it, in a sense, is some good about it, but it's really about ancestral gifts being bestowed upon you. And the first card out was the Ten of Pentacles. And the second card out was the Ace of Cups. I was like, what? What are we doing here? Then the third card out is the Ten of Cups. Look, I'm going to give y'all a visual. I was like, never like, that shit don't be coming up on my table. Third out was the Tower. Then the Ace of Swords. Then the Hermit and the Fool. And this is a pretty good Fool card. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, this is good. And then I clarified the Ten of Pentacles. And then the War came. Literally, most of the cards that are on my table today is to clarify the Devil card. Up under the Devil card is describing what you went through in order for these ancestral and spiritual gifts to be bestowed upon you. It wasn't easy. And it took a long time. So let me bless this place. I can't find my lighter, y'all. And I got these matches. And I'm like, shit, I thought I'd never been to the Luxor in Las Vegas. How the fuck I get some Luxor matches? I'm like, damn, it must have been, I got these matches a long time ago because I don't remember going to the Luxor at all. And I probably did. You know, whatever happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, shit. And these motherfuckers might be too old to even do anything. And I'm telling you, look, hold on, I might have to pause this. This shit probably was 20 years ago. Yeah, these matches too old. If you are positive, you better bless this place. If you are negative, you better get up out my face. If you are positive, you better bless this place. If you are negative, you better get up out my face. I had to do a little stove action because... Oh, here we go already. Dang! I was not burping. I swear to y'all, I don't be burping until I turn this camera on. This light is kind of bothering me, y'all. Let me get my shit together because I'm about to be talking about the devil. And before I get started, when I actually boiled a spiritual bath that I'm actually going to take today, I was going to take it yesterday. Because when I pulled this, I was like, I got to get into a bath, because there were two cards that when I got to this person, I literally got physically sick. Like, I wanted to vomit, but I think that I was smelling this person spiritually. Like, I think I was smelling vomit, and it made me want to vomit. So I was like, I got to do a lot of self-care today. And I was like, well, I'll save the bath for today after I read this, because this person is just, they like throw up. I don't know. We'll get there. First card out. The Ten of Pentacles. This is what this reading is about. Your ancestors are here to tell you that you have broken generational curses. And because of that, gifts are going to be bestowed upon you. I just heard really loudly, all of it. You get all of it. This is like you're the one in the bloodline that the ancestors, whatever's good in the bloodline, they are giving you all of it. Nobody else is in the wheel because nobody else did the work. I heard for somebody that's why they jealous. Clarifying the Ten of Pentacles is this Two of Wands. For many of you, you might be up there in age, or you feel like you feel like something should have been accomplished by now at the age that you're at. Spirit says you're exactly where you're supposed to be. It took a lot of time because it needed a lot of time to clear up the ancestry. That's why you're getting the Ten of Pentacles. You're getting paid for all the work that you've done. You may feel beat up, you know what I'm saying? You might have been doing the work, and it's been so stressful. It's been so much on you. It has taken you the most of your life, and you feel like you're in a spot where you know you need to repair from that, like you're doing some self-care or something so you don't look raggedy, because that's what you feel like life has done that to you. But at the Two of Wands, Spirit is saying you've made the right choice. You went down the right road because you followed your intuition. I clarified this Two of Wands. And this Two of Wands is basically speaking on your final test, your final battle before this Ten of Pentacles was rewarded or is going to be rewarded to you. There's two paths. The path that you are supposed to take, and the path that a certain somebody wanted you to take. You picked your path. Clarifying this Two of Wands is the Queen of Pentacles and the Devil. The devil was following you. A demon was trying to attach to you and take you off your path. And you've gotten there up in age. You have acquired so much wisdom, and your ancestors put you in a position to test everything that you learned before they gave you the 10 of Pentacles. What the ancestors are going to give you is going to make you the Queen of Pentacles. And this other person, they wanted to take this inheritance from you and or keep you from this inheritance. You went your own road. You followed your intuition of your spirit guides, your guides, and mainly your ancestors and God. Here we go, y'all. I was like, I am so fucking tired. But this is the age of Aquarius. This is the age of stalking. This is the downfall of the internet, because crazy people have access to you in different ways. Clarifying this devil card. Let me give a spray before I start talking about this fool that smell like throw up in the spirit. Like, how the fuck you gonna be smelling throw up in the spirit? I ain't never smelled no throw up in the spirit. Like, demons, they be smelling rotten. They be smelling like boo-boo. But, bitch, you smell like throw up? Look. I ain't even there yet. Let me get my life together. Clarifying this devil card is stalker? What? What are we doing here? And you got Ramsay stalking you? From the Game of Thrones? Let me just... If there's any Game of Thrones fans, like I'm a fan, Ramsay, y'all? I mean, I got 300 cards, over 300 decks of cards, and this is the deck Spirit want to choose, the devil that Spirit wants to choose to describe this person? This person is stalking you. And when I mean they are stalking you, they are obsessed. And you can be obsessed with things in a good way, just as long as you don't take it overboard. You could be obsessed with maintaining your family, and if you don't take it overboard, you know what I mean? Obsession can border the lines of healthy, like making sure all your kids is clean and your house is clean, and that you don't veer from that. You stay focused on that, and that is part of your, you know what I mean? Like shit like that, but not this. This person, this crazy motherfucker, I'm sorry, but that's what it is. I don't have no... It's Ramsay, y'all. It's stalking you. Clarifying this stalker card is the Ace of Pentacles sideways. And there are two cards that came out sideways. And it's the Ace of Pentacles. I'm going to get ahead of myself. And the Queen of Swords. And I'm going to read the cards in between the two. This person is watching you going through. They are watching you go through this new portal. This new level that you've reached at the Ace of Pentacles. Beginning to use speed, thought, tenacity, and intuition. You really learned how to use your intuition to begin a creation. Let no one stand in your way. Man, this... And your ancestors tested you on this to see how much you wanted it. Despite how old you are, despite how much time has passed, do you want it? They tested you with this demon. I feel like your ancestors were always protecting you, and they always drop hints to you when you're in danger, but they let this person slide in a little bit to test you. And then when the time is right, when you asked or you prayed or something like that, they revealed what you needed to know. And you earned it because you let no one stand in your way. Not even the devil. Not even whatever this demon is. This sideways going to the Eight of Wands. This stalker, whoever this person is watching you like go through this new portal of stability, and they are watching you be placed exactly where you're supposed to be. This is the sorting hat for Hogwarts. You're being placed exactly where you were meant to be. And to them, even if you think that is slow, to this person, they see it happening quickly. For the simple fact, it says beginning to use speed, thought, tenacity, and then we got the Eight of Wands. And it's speeding up. Swords, magicians in their proper place. This person is stalking you, and they watching you, and they can see that you have options. I just heard really loudly, options they do not have. What a loser. Coming after the Seven of Cups is the Two of Swords. This person, whoever this devil stalker is, watching you has made them realize that they made the wrong choice. And you made the right choice following your intuition. This Two of Swords is like this person this particular Two of Swords is giving me two things. They were at a crossroads just like you, and there was a good choice and a bad choice. And to them, whoever this person is, to them, both were a bad choice. They knew their bad choice was a bad choice, but the good choice was also a bad choice for this person. Because when you make the good choice with the wands, you got to do some work. This is also giving me like being abducted, like child abduction. And I've been getting this a lot. People who have had demons on them since they were a kid. Some people, I'm telling y'all, some people are born with demons on them, but they manifest at a particular time. This person made a wrong choice. And that choice that they made got them in the Five of Pentacles. They're going to be out on their ass. And for somebody in particular who this reading stems from, like they are losing their abundance. Like somebody is losing, like maybe someone, this devil stalker, was codependent on a man They're losing their home. They're losing money. This man, whoever was her income, or it's he, she, whoever. This could be a woman leaving a man out on the streets, because I've done that too. Whatever the case may be, the choices he has made, is going to leave them out on their ass with nothing. Coming after the Five of Pentacles is the Knight of Swords. Because this dumbass plays too much. They have an immature mind. And they do stupid shit. And the things that they do, because, riding a skateboard like this takes skill. So this person is like in grown people's face, acting immature, thinking they're doing some type of skilled manipulation or something like that. Coming after the Knight of Swords is the Ten of Wands reverse. And like I said, they're in this position because they didn't want to do the work at the Ten of Wands. They didn't want to carry the load of the good choice. The load of the two choices that they had, the actual bad choice and the good choice, they looked at how much work they would have to do mentally and internally, emotionally, and they ended up deciding that the good choice was the bad choice because they are a lazy, I'm not going to cuss, because they lazy as hell. They want somewhere to stay, but they don't want to help build. They don't want to put no money on the rent, on the supplies to keep up the house. To them, they wanted to take the easy route. And the hard route for this person was to actually do the work to love themselves. This person doesn't realize if they would have did the work to love themselves, it would have improved all of their relationships and they wouldn't be left out in the cold. Nobody wants to deal with their bullshit anymore. Like literally. And I just screamed that because I feel like this man or whoever is prominent in this person's life said that and said it like that. Like, I don't want to deal with your bullshit no more. Get out my house. I don't love you. You worse than a fucking kid. Dumb bitch. Look. That ain't me. And this person, whoever's turning their back on them, you, their family, whatever, this dumb ass person knows they deserve that. And this person is fucking pissed and stalking and watching you because they had the chance to make the same choice that you did. The same choice that got you options. Oh, bitch, you don't do the work, you don't get shit. Don't be trying to come up over here licking up on my ice cream. With your, look, throw up smelling ass. Look, I'm moving on. Clarifying, this Nine of Cups is the Scorpion. Instead of doing love on themselves, they decided that betraying people, attaching people, using people, or doing manipulative, underhanded things could get what they wanted faster than actually doing the work. Instead of loving themselves, this stalking asshole want to pay attention to you and what you're doing. Because they are crazy. They are immature. They are obsessed. They are evil. Clarifying the Scorpion. And Scorpio, with this stalker and Scorpion being here, betrayal and obsession, stalker type possession and shit like that, that is the lower forms of Scorpio. This person might have strong Scorpio placements. Clarifying Scorpion is stealing your ideas, pretending they invented them, causing you to miss out or lose an opportunity. This person causing you negativity is an air sign. Hate tweets towards you, petty birds, tweet. The lower ends of Scorpio is also jealousy. This person is jealous. Just like Ramsey was. Ramsey was jealous that he was a bastard. Wanted power. And sicked his dogs on his stepmother and small baby. Newborn baby. He literally fed them to the dogs. And he unalived his own father. Because he wanted to be recognized. As a Bolton and not a bastard. He wanted the titles. This may even be a battle of the bloodlines. Because that's what Game of Thrones is all about. Bloodlines. And their power. What the energy that runs through each specific bloodline. And this bloodline is, they do crazy shit. Like their sigil is a flayed man. They were peeling off the skins of their enemies, mainly the Starks. They have a long war with the Starks. But with this bloodline, I haven't read the books, but in this bloodline, I'm assuming they were a pretty good bloodline, but they were the richest. One of the richest bloodlines. And what's on my board may very well be a bloodline war. And this person from this dirty ass bloodline, with apparently this dirty ass soul, they wanted to come for you because they were jealous of your power. This keeps coming on my board in a way. Stealing your ideas, pretending they invented them, watching you, stalking you with an evil eye, hoping that you lose your opportunities. This person thinks about this way more than they should. That's why the evil eye is so strong. And their mouth was like witchcraft upon you. They spoke ill on your name. Clarifying hate tweets towards you. Petty Bird's tweet tweet is Matilda Valeska. This person is Yog Yog. This is pure war. And this is why you are earning the Ten of Pentacles, because the dark side was really coming for you. Literally with Devil and Stalker really hunting you down. This person hated you so much because they can see the differences between the two of you. They hated it. And it consumed them. And for a long while, you didn't know. Because this is Scorpio. This was underneath the surface. This was something that boiled. You just didn't know how far they could go. But now you know. This person, you make this person cry in anger. When nobody's around, this person, whoever's on my board, they probably cry in anger. And I'm telling you, y'all, they cry in anger and their tears burn their face. Because they're not like you. This is you. Like, this person may be seeing you making money. You started a business. You're a healer. Or you're making money giving healing advice, healing messages, whatever the case. This person is jealous of your ability to make money. The fact that you work. You whatever you do, you'll work. And this person is lazy. They're mad that they're not like that. And that the fact that you have a healing gift or that you heal others, that you're a light, peaceful spirit, and they're nothing like that. When I tell you this is another case of your light irritating someone's demons. And I wrote something about this demon. Yog Yog. Chaotic evil demon. Once enslaved by a powerful demon lord, the putrid Yog Yog escaped his master's service. Now he infects small villages with plague, hoping to become their overlord. Like, this person has a problem with control, power, domination. That's why they fucking getting kicked out. Because this person, people around them, are realizing that they are a curse. And that not only this person is in the Five of Pentacles, whoever this person is around, they end up in the Five of Pentacles. This is something you realized about this person. And you got them out of your energy too. Yog Yog's master, the decrepit demon lord Baal, has been searching high and low for him. Yog Yog has failed to realize that in his escape, he accidentally broke the seal on a casket of infernal power. And I think there's somebody in here that has done magic, but that's not for everybody. This person owes, either this person owes a demon or they owe like a lot of karmic debt because they follow demons. They make the wrong choice. Oh, what did I write down about this? It says Yog Yog has the stats of a dretch. I didn't know what that meant. Dretch refers to a type of demon in a fantasy settings, specifically the weakest of the Tanari demons in Dungeons and Dragons. Dretches are described as small, hideous, and cowardly. This person is a coward. Alternatively, a verb meaning to delay, linger, or tarry. Tarry. Tarry is like literally being tarred. Like this person is delayed and they linger around and they can't move unless it's on somebody's energy, because their energetic field, their energy is like it's tar. There's tar on their energy. In UK dialect, it means to move slowly, heavily, dwaddle. I didn't know what dwaddle meant, and I looked that up. It's to waste time or to be slow. This person is lazy, demonically lazy. Whoever this devil stalker is, they like suffer from sloth. That's why they didn't choose the right direction. They didn't make the right choice because the right choice required work, and they are so fucking lazy. They rather go and be evil. And right there, that's mentally and emotionally ill. This person get on my nerves. Sideways is the Queen of Swords. Knows all the secrets, will he rat you out? Like, yeah, whatever this person was trying to do to you, they were trying to do it in a Scorpio type way without you seeing them, and you saw them, and you know that they are a rat. So it's like you see each other with sideways. Y'all looking at each other. There was those cards in the middle, but y'all looking at each other. Oh man, this is okay. They see you going into a new beginning, and you see them at the Queen of Swords, like you see them as a rat. Coming after the Queen of Swords is the Eight of Pentacles. They see you getting balance and speed based on your hard work. Your hard work, the harvest is starting to come in. And that's what this person is watching. What you're doing and how you're becoming the Queen of Pentacles. This person is big mad. You're the Queen of Pentacles and Eight of Five. That's gotta hurt. Hold on, y'all. Yeah. Give me a second, y'all. Ooh. Yeah. They see you at the 8. Oh, that's the wrong 8, y'all. The 8 of Pentacles. Moving quickly. And slays dark creatures. You're overcoming. They're watching you. They might be focused on money, but they don't know there's something going on with you spiritually. Is they are watching you slay your demons and overcome your fears and standing in truth. And clarifying this Five of Wands is the Five of Swords. You're changing how you see things. You don't let fear, you're overcoming your fear. Truth always will win over fear if you're strong enough to stand in truth, because the truth is not always easy. And see, this person knows that. They chose to stand in lies and fears because looking at the truth about themselves was too hard. Shit. Have y'all ever actually held a real sword? That shit is heavy. And then you gotta keep swinging it, like to fight your way through stuff nonstop. Hey, this lazy person couldn't even handle even a portion of the spiritual warfare you've been through. The load was too heavy for them. This person basically, they want to focus on what you have. But deep down, because this person cannot reflect, their true anger is that they're watching you do something they cannot do. I mean, they could, but they're watching you do something they told themselves they couldn't do, that they didn't want to do. And the fact that you did it, it makes them feel inferior. You're doing, at the Five of Wands and the Five of Swords, you're doing the change that they were unwilling to do when they were standing in the space of the Two of Swords. See, this person is the Two of Swords and you were the Two of Wands. I feel like you already knew in your mind the right choice. It was just you picking up your foot and going in the right direction because you're the Wands. This person is behind you. They haven't learned how to make good choices. That's why they're coming up as the Five of Pentacles, the Knight of Swords. Your maturity also irritates them. Coming after the Five of Wands is the Temperance. And look at this. This is an interesting temperance. You fought your fears, negative thoughts that were blocking you from moving, and you balanced that shit out so much to the point at the Temperance, like you hit your target. And like you balancing this allowed you to travel up to your North Node. And this too, for you being the Two of Wands and this being a Wands, like you could have went and could have stayed in, like knowing the right choice, but you could have stayed in your South Node. But you went towards your North Node. You balanced out your energy, and that is what has gotten you that Two of Wands turned into the Six of Wands. Glory. Glory for you and your ancestors. Two different decks, but look at the colors in the cards. Your family tree. Like you have been offered the glory within your bloodline. The gifts within your bloodline. And it's some pretty good gifts. You're the Queen of Pentacles. And with this, if I'm going to take this card literal, there's at least 6 very, very strong gifts that your ancestors have opened up to you in your bloodline. That's going to lead you to glory. Clarifying that Six of Wands. And look at this. Temperance Six of Wands, y'all. Temperance Six of Wands. This is like spiritual warrior. Earth angel warrior. Moving on. That's why we got this one here. Slays dark creatures. Clarifying the Six of Wands is chaste. Look at the difference. You guys belong on opposite ends of the spectrum. The stalker and chaste. This person all up in your business and you mind your own business. You keep your nose clean. You keep your hands clean. You don't have time to do dirty shit like stalk people. Because you got shit to do. You use your time wisely, your energy wisely. You use your energy in the light to build things that are useful for you and others. Unlike this stalking asshole that smell like throw up in the spirit. Let me get it together because I'm not even there. This is almost like, what's so hard for them, you made it look easy. To like, it's not easy for people to be chaste. Like, don't do this, don't do that. Don't smoke a whole bag of weed every day. Stop eating McDonald's. Stop having sex with the homies in the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? That is hard for some people. To cut out negativity in order to get on your path. And this person, they got tar on them. They didn't want to clean. I mean, they thought about what it would take to clean that tar off of them. And they was like, I love living in tar. I love getting my hands dirty and rolling around in pig shit. Bruh. Why they jealous though? They chose what they wanted. They didn't want to do the work. Discipline. This is what it is. Discipline is so hard. And I'm going to be real with y'all. Like, ever since I started magic, my spirit team has been working with me on discipline. Discipline has helped me survive the darkest of times. Discipline helped me beat black magic. And this person doesn't have the discipline that you have. And they are watching you build. This is what they're stalking. They need to be looking deeper, but this person is whack. This person is looking at what you're building. They may be pocket watching. They need to get a life. Coming after, because all they're doing is wasting their life. They're going to be sitting up here watching your Eight of Pentacles. They literally just going to sit up there and waste their life stalking you. Like you, watching you build from the Queen of Pentacles to the King. They don't have shit else to do better with their time. To me, this is insane. You gonna waste your time like that? But of course they are, because this person is obsessed. They're obsessed with you and how you do things and what you have. Because really what this person is doing is they're using you as a distraction because they don't want to look at themselves. Convincing themselves they gotta look at you for whatever reason. That is important. Weird ass bitch. They need to know something. I need to know what they're doing. How are they getting what they're getting? This person needs to cleanse their head or some shit. And the reason why I said that is because this girl, she got flowers in her hair. And I'm like, I'm sitting in this person's mind. I'm like, this is crazy. And I'm like, yeah, she need to do a head cleanse. She need to do something. Coming after this King of Pentacles is the Eight of Cups reversed. They don't want to see with this particular Eight of Cups. This person is not walking away. They are standing 10 toes down on these Eight of Cups. This person doesn't want to walk away from the emotional turmoil they are feeling. This person is in their shadow side. And with this being Eight of Cups and with the Scorpio, they are in the shadow side of Scorpio and they want to soak in that shit. Because it's easier for them. Which, when you're sane and even feeling this energy, it is not easier. It is definitely harder to be stuck in this and then to do your own work and to overcome your own fears and to use your time on yourself. Like wasting your time being obsessive and jealous of somebody else living a life that you were unwilling to live. This person. Clarifying this Eight of Cups. Reverse is the King of Pentacles, the Lovers, the Son of Cups, the Moon, the Two of Wands, and the Hermit. They don't want to walk away because you're the King of Pentacles. They know you're moving towards your King of Pentacles status. And they want to be a part of that because they are in the Five of Pentacles. The Son of Cups. This person hates you. Look at this darkness coming out of this cup. This person hates you. But they don't want you to know that. At the moon, they want to grow alongside of you while hating you. Because remember, you're the Two of Wands. And they are the Two of Swords. They want to be around you while hating you because you know which way to go. It burns them, but they know that you are wiser than they are. Give me a second, y'all. We at an hour already. It's going to be a long reading because I still got a bunch of cards. But we'll see. Ain't nothing new, right? So, when I got to this point, I was like, yeah. The ancestors are in here deep, and they are not playing. They are not playing. This card is, because see, I don't, of course, I don't, these cards are in Spanish. And they like got Spanish terms and gods and goddesses that I'm not aware of. But when I looked this up, Rosa Cavera, that means the seventh sun. This up here, what's going on my board is definitely ancestral. And look, the seventh sun, walker between worlds, psychic powers, healer, fortune teller, transmutation of energy. And I've been talking about this highly gifted psychic transmuter. And when I got to this card, I believe that's when I made the post for the collective, because I really wanted to know how many people practice, how many people pull, how many people like are really aware. Like when you're really aware and you're like in the game, like pulling cards and or practicing, your ancestors will tell you like whether you're a curse breaker. They'll tell you about your bloodline and stuff. And this is about, this could be about anything. Your bloodline, it might not necessarily be psychic powers or being a healer, but that's what it's centered around. This could be any creative gift, especially with that Six of Wands. Spirit showing that it's a number, not only a healer gift, but a number of gifts that's being given. It could be creativity and all that, but I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys are psychic and stuff without even doing that, because if you're not practicing, you're not a reader, but you're drawn to tarot and stuff like that, like you're already in the realm of highly intuitive, or being able to understand when intuitive messages are being given to you, and that's not something that everybody has. Somebody could be telling Like you could be getting a spiritual warning from somebody, even a spiritualist, and that should go, whatever was in that message can go right over your head. This is about the seventh son type of person. One of like the major gifts that's being bestowed upon you is spiritual gifts. If you already are working with these gifts, oh baby, honey, they're gonna get a lot stronger because your ancestors is giving you full access to these healing spiritual gifts. Coming after the seventh son is the Page of Needles. And here go this P brain. This P brain doing dumb things. This person is really immature. They think and act like a little ass kid. Like, this person fluctuates between, this is like a child, between like a 8-year-old and a 12, 13-year-old. I think this is this person's limit of mental capacity. They make decisions from this space. And they think very immaturely about the spiritual gifts that they see that you have. I just heard really loudly they're jealous. They're like a jealous ass little kid on the playground. Or a jealous ass high school bully. Because they see that how powerful your spiritual gifts are, how powerful your intuition, it is powerful, and it bothers them. Look at this. You're connected above and below. Strong. Look, this is clear when this, like, man. Phenomenon, be still and listen to the spirits. You talk to and you can hear the spirits. Maybe this person watches you with this gift and they wish they had it. They might have talked down about it because they don't have it. Demonizing. This person, because they don't have your gift or they don't use it the way that you do, they may have demonized it, called you a witch, called you demonic, that you doing that black magic, that evil shit. And before I was even practicing magic, people called me a witch. A couple of people. Like, hey, y'all, I ain't gonna even lie. This might be TMI for some, but this is a real ass story. I reconnected with somebody from high school. It was way back, like maybe 10, 15 years ago. And we ended up started dating and all that. And I had sex with him. And afterwards I went and laid on his couch. And I literally gave him a reading. Because it was like a whole bunch of information downloaded about him in my body. And I read him. And after that, you know what he told me? I can't fuck with you. It wouldn't even work because you know too much about me and you would break up with me. He was like, I'm pretty sure after what you said, like, this is a real story. You ain't fucking with me anyway. And he was right. In this moment, I realized more than any time of my life that you can't be having sex with just everybody. And he wanted to joke off like, what is you, a witch or something? And that was even before I started practicing. Coming after phenomenon is solitude, alone but not lonely. And like, even without you knowing, you could have had this gift and people could feel it before you could. And it made you the black sheep. Like, you weren't lonely. You felt lonely with the people in you because these are the type of people that were in your environment, little pea brains, demonizing who you are. But the spirits were always with you. They always talked to you. You were always being guided by your ancestors. There have been many people, especially this person, who wanted to, like, they saw your gifts or saw your light or saw something special about you that they couldn't put their finger on, and they just wanted to attack you and rip you apart because they didn't want to see you get any better or any stronger at doing you, at being you. They wanted to put a pause in your journey. They wanted to injure you. They wanted to hurt you with their words. They wanted you to take on and chain you to their weak ass thoughts about you. Coming after epoch is flash over. It's all in your head, and you realize to protect your mind because that's not your energy. What kind of use is this? You like, are you really? It makes no sense to really take on these people saying that you're nothing and demonizing who you are. You had to do the work and get all those negative thoughts. Like, that was a part of your work that you did at the Five of Swords, facing those fears and overcoming them, slaying those demons. How people treated you and demonized you. I mean, you really cleared out your mind because you realized that those thoughts of low, like people not seeing you as worthy, trying to rip you apart, that it was really binding you, keeping you stuck and bound to earthly matters, what other people thought, and things of that nature that do not matter. There is a solution for every problem. And you like, oh, I know what to do with that. With the Five of Swords, I'm going to clean that out of my mind. I'm going to clean that out of my energy, and I'm going to release myself. Yeah. Look at the work that this person didn't want to do for themselves. What these people didn't want to do. Look, that's a lot of work to clean up. That's a lot of cleaning. Mind, body, soul. They didn't want to do that shit. You know what this is giving me too? You went into a high level hermit mode. You went into a high level hermit mode with your ancestors. to become the Empress. And what I mean with this particular Empress, to master your darkness. Your ancestors literally walked you through hell. For this 10 of Pentacles that they're going to give you. They literally walked you through hell. Like legit, they put you in the depths of hell and gave you one eye to find your way out of that shit. To become the Empress of your dark side. So they can give you, so that you can master a skill, and so they can give you a skill. Like give you more power. Choose a skill. You gain +2 all checks using that skill. You gain proficiency in this skill if you did not already have it. I am not playing. This was the test. Okay. That's why they let this person slide. They literally tested you on a high level. They put you in hell with this demon and they wanted to see how you danced. And boy, was it a beautiful dance. It was so beautiful. That the demon you were fighting decided they wanted to be like you. Your party is transported to a lavish, enchanted feast, attended by any beings of your choice. While at the feast, characters may not cast spells or draw weapons. This person who doesn't have any discipline, who likes to party and waste their time, wanted to mimic you. Shape changer, true neutral. Ever hungering an enormous mimic, Alcazaz has taken on bolder and bolder disguises in order to lure its prey. Now it takes the shape of a treasure-filled keep and awaits its next meal. Deep within the heart of Alcazaz is a prisoner called the Yellow-Shrouded Old Man. He, too, is an outgrowth of Alcazaz and is planning for the mimic to destroy and replace the entire world. Deception perfected. Alcazaz cannot be defeated unless its heart is found and destroys. Its walls and corridors are filled with other mimics. This person, this is why they spy. They dance with you. Now they want to know how to be you. They want to be you. They want to get what you're going to get. Hold on, y'all. Damn again. That's why they stalk you. This really might be, take it how it resonates. But for a lot of you, this is actual something between another spiritualist. If this is not something between you and another spiritualist or another healer or fake healer, because this is not. It's like you may be aware that whatever is going on between you and this person is a soul battle, but this person doesn't. They want what you're getting. They want your type of abundance. That's why they want to mimic you. Because see, this person don't want to do the hard blood, sweat, and tears to figure shit out. They just want to like, oh, they're doing it like that. So if I copy them, I can get the same thing. This person is so fucking lazy. Ooh, especially mentally. How am I gonna get, like, I want what they have. I want to be as strong as them. And they are stalking. They are stalking. And the reason why, this is the reason why I'm like, man, this could be, take it how it resonates, but definitely like extremely spiritual. Like somebody who abuses divination and shit like that. Phantom. This card comes to life as an unkillable, implaceable specter. Like this person just won't stop spying on you in the shadows. It will follow you wherever you go and may pass through walls in order to do so. This person is relentless. Let me spray on this hoe. This person is relentless. Everybody's story is going to be different, but for those of you who knows of another jealous ass healer or fake spiritualist that's mad that you better at whatever, they can't stop looking at your power. Because this is what they're looking at. They can't stop looking at your power, your ancestral power, and your spiritual rank. And look what comes after the Phantom. Bruh, what's wrong with this person? Look at them. How they looking. And this is a double down. Of this card. They might even be with this Page of Pentacles. They might be doing tarot card readings to look at your money. Like, it's the same shit. Look at it. Magnus. An outcast from his Dwarven enclave, this curious adventurer has always been on the lookout for the next big score. He is currently seeking an ancient ruin which is rumored to contain a mighty artifact. Magnus seeks a gem called the Pontiff's Eye, which he believes grants the power to teleport over great distances. And like, especially if you are making the Pontiff's Eye, if you are making money with your spiritual gifts now that you have been tested and tried by the spirit realm and your ancestors, this person, they want to know how you did that. So they being a whole creep And the spiritual smelling like throw up, pissing me off, because that don't make no sense. Clarifying the pontiff's eye is the Queen of Presents. Here we go, the Queen of Pentacles again. This person really want to know what you're doing. What you're going to do next. What's coming out of the oven. This person, they really want to know what you're working on at this time. Look, the Three of Pentacles, hard-won, stable allegiance, earned magic. They want to know what you're working on. They want to know what's coming to you, what you've earned from your ancestry. Whether they notice specifically that is your ancestry, I don't know. But that's what they want. That's what's here. And if it's not particularly ancestry, they want to know how you got to the Ten of Pentacles. Coming after the Queen of Pentacles is the Five of Swords. Fear, shapeshifter that transforms into what the person is afraid of. And look at the Five of Pentacles. Get suited up and play like. And coming after that 5-5, the Three of Swords, mental currency, this person. They're watching you. Look. This person trying to skip steps. Hold on, y'all. What deck was that? Oh, okay. Remember I was talking about they didn't want to face the fears that you did in order to get into the space that you're in. They didn't want to do, they are in the Five of Pentacles because they lazy and they didn't want to do the work. Now this person is watching you, and they're realizing they are turning into their fears, not conquering them. They're watching you and seeing themselves who they truly are, a shapeshifter. That they don't face their fears. They don't do the work. They just copy others. They're realizing they're getting pissed. And they're realizing by watching you, they gotta get up and do the work because they cannot mimic what you are exhibiting. It can't be mimicked. And they realizing they gotta get suited to play. They gotta get up and get their fucking mind right if they want some money. That they gotta build. That what you have is hard earned. Your gifts is hard earned magic. You can't skip steps. Look, especially with actual magic. Bruh, don't piss me off. Because this person is pissing me off. They know this person is burnt out. Because they are a copycat. And the person that they want to copy cannot be copied. And it's driving them insane because They're obsessed and they're like got their eyes set on you, like I want to be that, I want to do that. And they can't let it go. So they don't want to walk away from this really low vibrational Scorpio energy. They know in order to have anything that resembles something like yours, they got to get off of this bullshit and follow their own path. Safe and sound, magic protects you. They got to move on. They got to move on and do the work at the night of presence. No matter how long it takes, they got to do the work and get up off their ass. This whole think they just gonna sit down and wait until Christmas. Bitch. No. If they want it, whatever their path is, they're gonna have to get it by actually doing the work. You got your 10 of Pentacles, and they gotta go their own route for their own 10 of Pentacles. They need to get their eye off of your 10 of Pentacles because it is driving them insane. They a worm just wiggling around, not knowing which way to go. It is making them mentally conflicted because they can't stop your wheel of fortune. And here this is. There's somebody here. It's always a group, isn't it? And I don't know. This could be any kind of group. Family members, work. I don't know what your situation is. But this person is extremely mentally conflicted because they cannot stop your wheel of fortune. And they can't come up with plans with these other people in order to stop your light, to like, and these people, whoever these people are, they really want to know. They really want to know how to stop your wheel of fortune because it would really make them happy. Give me a second, y'all. Whew, it's hot in here. Bruh. People get on my nerves. Oh, these people get on my nerves so bad. I think I got one good nerve left. I'm trying. The Three of Cups to the Ten of Swords. Look at this. For somebody or whoever this person is, they with this Ten of Swords clarifies this Three of Cups. This person sits and talks about you to other people. Other people who don't like you or want to bring an ending to you in your strength, your light. These people get together and they talk about your light and how to destroy it. Let me take that light back, your power. They talk about your power and how they can bring an end to it. One dumb hoe sitting around with another group of like dumb hoes. And honestly, like I usually call people stupid bitches when I'm doing my readings. And this is a side note, and it just really came up right now. Like, I, for some reason, calling these females dumb hoes. And they might be hoes. Just putting that out there. Because, I mean, I know other readers, they really be like, I'm not talking about them. We all have a chance. Nah! Fuck. Man, these people need a pimp slap. I ain't gonna be kind to them. I know a dumb hoe when I see one. The fuck? This shadow gang over here. If you want love and light, you better go somewhere else, because the love that is shown on this channel is by exposing the darkness for what it is. And this person is a dumb one. This person keeps coming out as the Page of Swords. And look, if a Page of Swords is trying to play chess, you know they not smart enough to win. It's this motherfucking... This is a pipe, and this pipe also looked like one of them urinals. This bitch sitting in a toilet or something. They really be... Look. They're planning, and they be talking about people. Talking about you to people. Talking about your power to people. Where you're going. They might even get together over something and smoke and maybe drink to plan this. And guess what? These plans, this plans could have came to an end in any way. But I'm not there yet, and I can't even remember, because I don't know why. I pulled this, was it yesterday or the day before? That whatever these plans were to come after your power, like, these people are arguing about it now. And because this is ancestry, I really think, because you're so high ranked, that these people are in a bad space, because their ancestors, look at these, it's 3 trees. It might be 3 people or 3 bloodlines. It could be 5, but it don't matter. Like 3 people, 3 bloodlines. They were warned, whatever they did, intuitively, getting an intuitive nudge, whether this was actually doing spiritual work or just that intuitive nudge, to not gossip about you, not to come for you, not to plan against you. And whatever these people did to you, because you're high ranked in your ancestry and in the spirit, it is doing a number on their ancestry. So it's like, these, while you are a blessing and loved by your ancestors, these people's ancestors is so disappointed in them for being dumb and simple-minded, wasting their time on immature plans. Like, these people's ancestors got them arguing with each other and everything, because they wasn't supposed to do that, but they were pissing their time away. Using like using all that energy and time and planning against you, smoking away like their life is going up in smoke, making moves against you. Man, that's bad. To be a disgrace amongst your ancestors. That shit go into your Akashic records, bruh. These people may have even, everybody has different stories. These people may have even brought curses upon their bloodlines, messing with you. Messing with you. Because whatever gift, whatever psychic gift, whatever healing gift you have is royal. It's royal. Not only for the bloodline, but to the spirits in the spiritual realm, to God. It's a God-given gift. And they, whoever these stupid people are, they were coming for it. Or like, even if they weren't doing it magically, in your family, they made sure to ostracize you or talk down on you, deter you, stop you. Ooh, they in trouble for coming for this gift that they see is so powerful. Ooh, somebody in trouble. Ooh, they in trouble. Coming after this hermit is the Nine of Swords. Nine of Swords, Eight of Pentacles. These people got a problem. These people are worried. Because you're not. You've learned lessons and you're getting stronger. They see you getting your flowers. This is what has them arguing. Because you don't care. You're not paying attention to anything that's going on with them. This is an interesting Nine of Swords. I'm getting two things. You're not worried at all. And at the Nine of Swords, this person who is stalking you, they're trying to act like they are not worried. That they are not worried, like seeing you in the Eight of Pentacles. Because look, this is, you know, like in the Sun card about the like power. Look, this is like sunflower, and Eight of Pentacles sunflower is like they're watching you get stronger. Look what's coming after the Eight of Pentacles. Like, you just keep getting more and more powerful. They planned against this. They may have even tried to compete against you. Whatever this power it is that you have. And it's bright. Look. I'm like the sunflowers, and I didn't even recognize the sun. And these people, they tried to bring a death to it. And if this is magic, these people might have was trying to plan magic and sending death magic to your gift, your God-given gift. And if they did that, not only did they go against the ancestors, they went up against God and the whole damn spirit realm. Because you're here to do something. I need to do my nails. They look terrible. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. You're protected. The 7 clarifying this death card. I was like, lick, what is this? Death. The 7 of Wands and the devil again. This ain't for everybody. So the Wands, this is protection. The 7 of Wands, you are protected against their death magic or their actions that they took against you in order to deter you from going down your path. And I'm telling you, for a portion of you, like whatever it is mental. It could be mind, but there's actual magic. The 7 of Wands, the devil, and the moon. This is either the magic they did behind your back or the actions that they took against you that you were protected from. The actions that they took against you that was really demonic and underhanded. Really dark and nasty. This is clarifying death. So whatever actions or magic that they did against you, they wanted it to really end you. They wanted to see you skinned. They wanted to see you a carcass in the middle of the road, all dried out and shit. Coming after the moon is the 4 of Cups. Here it is again. Here it is again. Their spirit teams, the reason why their ancestors is even fighting with them, the reason why is because they told them not to do whatever. With the 3 of Cups, see, that's 3 of Cups. Whatever they were planning together, they were giving the no. They were giving the no. Don't do that. And they didn't accept this cup. They ignored it. They ignored it, and now they got the 10 of Wands. And look what kind of wands this is. Look like they like, look, you gonna be burdened. All that shit gonna come back to you. This is 10 candles, and it's still in the dark. Look at their candles and look at yours. Look at all that fire. It's red behind. Hey, what they did to you, it has burdened them and it has put their lights out. They wanted you fucked up. Look at this. This look like one of them birds that be in the street that got ran over and it be like smashed flat into the concrete. Bruh. They wanted you dead. But they ain't gonna get their wish, that's for sure. Oh shit, I'm at the part where I smelled the throw up. Well, not exactly yet. Oh Lord. Lord. Coming after that, 10 of Wands. I just had it. That's dumb. Give me a second, y'all. Oh, here it is. Coming after that 10 of Wands is the World. The ending is theirs. They wanted to give you the 10 of Wands, and they're given, they wanted to give you the 10 of Swords. They wanted their plans to end you, but they get the 10 of Wands. The cycle is closed on whatever they're trying to do. And this has come up on my board within the last month. And if they were doing magic in the forest, that portal is going to suck their ass and their ancestors right through it. That's why not only are your ancestors beating their ass, but their ancestors is beating their ass because of whatever they were doing, especially if this is on the magic side. And this could be people in your family, because even though they're family, they are, if they're not your brother and sister from the same mother and father, like your cousin or brothers and sisters that have different dad or different mom, that's another bloodline. So, like, even if y'all share blood, like, your ancestors that are giving you the gift that maybe y'all share, and their other, on their daddy's side, on their mama's side, whatever, is fucking them up. Because they, look what they done did to the tree. Oh, they killed something. They put the bloodline further into karmic debt. I just heard really loud, calling up stuff and doing dirty things, and or doing dirty things, because not everybody, this is not all like about magic, but it is big time with somebody with a spiritual gift. But isn't this life magic? This place is not real. This place is about alchemy, how to use the elements here: earth, air, water, fire. You're here to be a magician. Whatever you create, whatever you have obtained, it was through magic. It wasn't here. And you made it manifest through your mind and actions. But moving on. Damn, y'all. Lick. Coming after the World is transcendence. What they tried to fuck up. And lick. What does that say? God's will. Lord, they are in trouble. They gonna get the pimp slap, because this is God. Don't play with me. That third eye, that gift is God's gift to you. Even if it's running through your bloodline, God bestowed that. And that bloodline, these hoes is going down. And I forgot this card was even here. I was like, ooh, if they didn't mess with this, they went against God. And here it is. God, ooh, not only the ancestors and the spirits coming to get them, but God is whooping their ass. These people went up against God. And the judgment is steep for that. I hate to say this, but I'm picking up on soulless people. and demonically, with Ramsey here, demonically possessed people, and they're gonna burn in hell. I ain't making this shit up. Look at the picture. Look, they are gonna burn in hell, especially if they was out here being dumb like this. Doing magic on your soul, doing magic on your abundance, doing magic on your bloodline. Is that a tree? Look, they in trouble, y'all. They are in trouble. God also, whatever, if they were doing magic, if not, they were just planning against you, like really holding down your energy. God help you with transcend. What I did write something about transcend. Transcendence, existence or experience beyond the normal or physical level. Like your ability to be connected to the higher realms. God put you in that position. Whatever you are here to do is God led. The existence or experience beyond the normal or the physical level. That's why you were being tested so heavily by your ancestry and God. That's why they put you in hell and told you to dance. Damn, y'all. And for somebody, this war was so hardcore that Michael has been put on, Michael and Gabriel and them has been put on it to special knock on hell's door and deliver these people. These people are going to be living their own personal hell. Ooh, they in trouble. Because what they jealous of, what they wanted and what they wanted to mimic, what they wanted to shut down, they were going directly against God. I keep saying it, but the energy of it is just amazing. They are getting that judgment for spying on you, trying to look at inside of you what you're doing, trying to steal your seeds, trying to come up against your protection. They're getting judgment for playing too damn much, for trying to plan against you and make chess moves against you to destroy your game, to destroy your path. They wanted to use their game piece, because we all playing our own game. They wanted to use their game to destroy yours. Mm-mm. They wanted you to see you drown. They wanted to see you scream. But this is their game piece. The rest of their life is going to be what they wanted for you. Trying to piss on your game board. They pissed and smoked theirs away. They are getting judgment. And for the people who have done magic or crosswatch, like, when I got to this card, I'm like, they must have sat down in front of a real reader. And look, I'm telling you, if they do magic too, this is a side note. This keeps coming on their cards. Death, the tower, destruction. Like, look, they being told like their abundance is going to be stuck. They're being told their energy, there's a darkness, a toxicity around their energy. And they've been told, look, their ancestry is cutting them off. Don't play with me. And that they are a fool. That they are a joke. And whoever did this reading and saw this, look at this person. They told them with no problem. And they were like, told them with an air of disgust by what they saw in the cards about what they was doing. If this is not magic, these people know what they have done is coming back to them. And they know it's because of what they tried to do to you. They know. This reader told them, you are a fucking dumbass for coming for this person. You hella dumb. And yes, I'm getting the same things in my cards. That your ancestors is cutting you off and you have ruined your ancestry. That your energy has like a tar on it. And that you're going to be in a Five of Pentacles. And because, clarifying this, and because you attacked this person, like, you really going to get it bad? Like, I feel like, honestly, I'm hearing it in my mind. I'm hearing it in my mind, this reading. For somebody. This ain't going to be for everybody, but for somebody. I'm hearing it. I can literally see it. They having this reading, and this person told them this, and they said, like, is it that serious? Like, why is this person so important? Why is this person so important? This person is not that important. And this person told them, not only are they important, but what you were trying to stop, what you were trying to mimic, what you are trying to take, they are meant to make a lot of money from it. And this is not just money. This is abundance being given straight from the Most High. This gift is coming from the bank of the Most High. They said this person is extremely important. Because no matter what happens to them, they keep moving in faith. Even though they can't see, they allow themselves to be guided and they transform from their darkness. And they grow every time. This person, what you're trying to take or stop is earned because they are a person of faith and love. Look at this. It goes from here to here. They are strong in their darkness when things are bad, and when things are good, they still stand in love and light. They still are a child of God. The things that they go through do not change them for the worse. It in fact changed them for the better. And they wanted to see you do that. And they tested everything. They know you can do that. But whoever the fight between you and whoever this is, they wanted to give you the ultimate test of betrayal to see if you could still stand in faith and love. And you did exactly that. You're the temperance. You balance between the light and the dark. If you're in the dark, you're still in the light because you have faith. This person is in trouble. You use what you've learned through for bad and good, and like your wisdom is and your connection to your intuition and spirit is extremely strong. This is why you get to cross the bridge and you get the blessings from the Most High, because you are an absolutely strong soul. One of the strongest souls here. This person realizes little itty bitty fucking... You ever seen like... Because in the garden when people be trying to grow carrots and they carrots don't grow good, like this person is like... everything about them is like arrested development. Their mind, their soul, like it's some... They really are... They really didn't grow properly in every way. And they a little bit, they like one of them little, you know those little baby carrots? There ain't no such thing as baby carrots. Them is broken carrots, shaped and with a whole bunch of chemicals. This person is a chemical carrot, bruh. Coming up against this. Love and wisdom. Like, you're a bridge to the spiritual realm. A high-ranking bridge to the spiritual realm. This is where I'm like, ugh. I'm hungry, y'all. I'm always hungry when I do my readings because even if I eat something healthy, it clogs up the channel. And it's better to be hungry and read than to be full and read. Now, this is the time, like literally at this point in the reading, feel, I smelled the throw up. And I got up and I put me a spiritual bath on the stove. I was like, oh, hell no. I went to go boil them herbs, y'all. This person is a lost soul. This is you, the merchant, and this person is a gypsy. They're lost. They don't know what to do and where to go. Clarifying the gypsy, and I'm starting to feel nauseated again. Like, I'm dead ass. Give me a second, because this same energy, I didn't stay in it long enough to figure out why. But I'm about to now. This person with the gypsy and the change, give me a second to let me sit in this energy. This person being in your energy, like lost, like they compared themselves with you. They actually being around you. And this is a person that may have pretended like they cared, they was a friend or favorite cousin or family member, whoever. This person, I'm dead ass, and I'm doing it right now. I actually just want to go. Like, this person, you really, like, there were times that this person was around you and you made them feel sick. You made them feel like literal. This is literal. You made them feel like they wanted to throw up. This person was acting like they were interested in being around you, that you guys were the same and had the same interests. This person don't know themselves. They don't know what to do. They are too lazy to find their own path. So they pick people to copy and mimic their energy. But this person hated your guts, like literally. I'm doing that. You know that, like when you about to throw up and you get that extra juice or whatever in your mouth and you be trying to hold it back. This is definitely somebody who's not aware that they had a demon on them. Look at this. This is them, and this is you. Like, The reason why I'm smelling throw up in the spiritual is because spiritually, like whatever they were feeling around you, they literally like your energy mixed with theirs or next to theirs and made them want to throw up. Your discipline, like they witness you and your discipline. And they were around you mimicking that. But they realized that this secret competition, they couldn't keep up with it. So they wanted to hold you back so it could appear like they could or was better or... And really, it's like, bitch, okay, you gonna copy? You couldn't just copy? No, like, being around you and copying you made them sick because they didn't really like being like this. They wanted people to think they were like that. The idea of getting credit of being like that is what they wanted, but they didn't actually want to do that thing. And this is why this relationship couldn't last, because they don't want to change. And in order for that to truly be happening, for you to hang out, oh my God, the nausea, y'all. Like, this person, I want to cry. This person is so dark inside. They literally was around you. You would make them want to cry. Like, especially if they came and visited you and they saw that something was better or you were doing something different. Like, literally this person would like want to cry and throw up at the same time. Because they were lost and you know exactly what you want to do. This person, if this is magic, this person wanted to steal your destiny. They wanted to be like this. Knowing this is truly who they are, though. And this, I put this up there and I saw that distortion. This person was losing themselves in you. And they really were, because next is the Prince of Cups, the filmmaker. This person being around you, they were in some type of illusion. They were in an illusion, and they were also creating illusion to you through love, like pretending like they loved you. But I'm literally feeling this person, you made this person want to throw up. And this is not an exaggeration. I mean literal throw up. Like literal throw, oh my God, I literally want to throw up. This person was spiritually throwing up around you. It's almost like them being in this temperance energy, like it was like a demon on this, and it was making this person like look at themselves a little bit, and it's a demon on them, and it was making a demon sick purge. It made them, you're so powerful. It was purging this demon. This person is crazy. Being around somebody that literally makes you physically sick, and you around them pretending like you're happy. You know that kind of feeling where when you in a party or something and you don't really hang around the people no more, but you go back to the hood or something and you be in that party and you feel so bad, like anxious, like I shouldn't be here. I shouldn't be here. I'm not like these people no more. I'm so irritated. I shouldn't be here. I shouldn't be here. I shouldn't be here. Like this one, this person was kind of like that, but in a sick way. Like in a like being around a smell that makes you want to throw up, or damn, what is this? I'm gonna move on. But this person, they, the gypsy, this person had to leave out of your space. Their their strength is to move on. Like this person, they get energy from people, like because they don't have a personality. They are a lost soul. They get bits and people. They try to stay next to a temperance type energy as long as they can, so they can mimic some of their behaviors, and then they leave because they can only tolerate this energy so much. That's their strength at the 8, to copy people and run with their mannerisms and stuff and go somewhere else. Your strength is actually true strength. This person could have really learned something from you with the gypsy, the change, and the temperance. They could have really learned something, but they really couldn't stomach it. They just wanted to stay in their old patterns, which is take what they can and go. I think that this is a pattern that, with Gypsy, this is a pattern this person always does, but you by far were the hardest. It was hard for them. It was, not only was it hard, but it was extremely unsuccessful. And this person, they were told, here it goes again, the 4 cups. It was put right in their face not to plan against you, not to copy you or try to copy your spiritual gifts, and not to get these other 3 cups to come up against you. This person was told not to do this. They were told not to try and blind you from your spiritual gifts that were being bestowed to you by God. But they tried it anyway. They tried it anyway. The 2 of Swords, again, they literally spoke up against you, tried to block your intuition, or they literally went under the moon to block your gift. Not knowing that the reason why the spirit realm was saying, take this cup and go take a nap. And it was their ancestors too. Take this cup and go take a nap, because this person is a real spiritual warrior. And they are meant to be stable and powerful. They are meant to be the powerful one in the family. And this person, they did it anyway. They did it anyway. They tried to change your wheel of fortune in some way. Like, they were really trying to balance themselves out This person really tried to balance themselves out on your energy. This is a greedy bitch. And extremely, extremely low vibrational. This could have been somebody trying to drain your energy, that you were in a relationship that tried to drain your energy through sex, with the sin of lust and the lovers. Like, you can find a lot of women on YouTube showing their before and after pictures of being in a relationship, how this man being in a relationship and being with this man drained their energy sexually. And literally, that when I had sex with dude and all of that came up, that was like my own, like my ancestors. Like, not only was the energy and I'm an empath and all that was there, but it was in combination with like my spirit guides, like, hey, don't do that again, because this dude is a hoe and he is going to drain your energy. And not only that, but I was picking this up, that this person may be a hoe. Like, they don't have no discipline in anything. They wondering why they can't create anything when they out here fucking everybody. They can't access their creativity because they are abusing their sexual energy. Sex, passion, extravagance, excess, trust, romance, love. Like, this person really siphons people's energy through relationships of all kinds. It don't matter. This was a friend, a lover, whatever. But this particular too, like, this is how somebody could have been siphoning your energy and trying to guide you off of your path for their own personal reasons. And for the person who was doing love magic, that was doing magic, these people could have been doing sex rituals to siphon your energy. Coming after the lovers is the Prince of Skates. Indecision, too many options, balanced pleasure. Like, this person don't make good choices. They literally, they are extremely worldly. And you are extremely spiritual. And what they are mad at is they see, now that you've done all the work, they see you as spiritual and, in a sense, worldly, because they are watching your money, and by the choices that you made, you are stronger than them spiritually and financially. This person, look, because they be out here, look, for real, this for somebody, because they be out here on some hoe shit, skating around from place to place with their little wang or their little dirty chow-chow. Like, they can't hold on to money. They not only can they not hold on to it, but they can't make it. And I hope to God, if they selling ass, they not doing it for pennies. And look, they giving the booty for pennies, and look. Selling their booty for 50 cents. That ain't funny, but it is. Like, this for real. This is for somebody. Lust, lovers, skates, page of coins, cross-watcher. You selling your booty for $1? Like literally $1? I'm gonna need you to at least to go up to $10. But anyway, if this is not, that's for somebody. If this is not somebody selling their ass for coins, they play around too much in the streets. They are not disciplined, so they can't make no money. Lack of financial experience, poor spending habits because they waste their time. They're immature. They have no discipline. Coming after the page of coins, music, sharing of knowledge, creativity. They have no discipline. They be out here being worldly instead of creating, using their mind to create. Instead, they're focused on their addictions and their thievery and their underhandedness. They could have made the same choice that you did, but they have no discipline to master anything. What a shame. What a shame. And this bitch got the nerve to be greedy. You sitting up in here in the 7 deadly sins of sin and greed? Bitch, if you don't go take a nap and wake up with some better ideas, coming after the Ace of Books is the ascent of the blessed. And this person want to wonder why. And this person want to sit up and think about and wonder why, or get readings or watch readings about why are they so blessed. If you don't, why are they so blessed? And they get the Ace of Pentacles. Remember at the beginning I told y'all, is it still, did I put it at? I might have. That Ace of Pentacles, yeah, I did. But with this card and the Ace of Pentacles, like, that's why you going through that portal of financial stability. Why are they so blessed? For one, is they not out here selling they stuff for 50 cents. You think more highly of yourself. You're not out here using people, being in relationships, talking about you love them, to use them, to copy them, to get stuff from them, draining things through love and sex. Man, wondering why you special and you get the opportunities and the options. Why you're getting blessed. This person, their mind is a mess. This person is so low vibrational. They are coming out as the sin of lust, the sin of greed, and the Baron of Birds. Barons are the lowest octave in this deck. And I believe the birds are air and earth. They are very low vibrational in their mind and in their movements. And the Baron of Birds, theft, concealment, running away. I told y'all this is this person's strength. Like, aren't gypsies known for theft and leaving town? Like, this person, aren't they known for theft and leaving town? This person is extremely low vibrational. And look what's coming after the Baron of Birds, the Baron of Vessels. This person's mind, how they think of money and stuff, is just, they are low vibrational. Look how low vibrational they are. No wonder, like, Baron of Vessels, drunkenness, carousing, moderation. I'm telling you, this person, they are just so lazy. This is a person I want to just, they don't have no discipline. They just want to lay around and suck and fuck and drink and not do the work. And they really do expect things to fall in their lap. Sin of greed, money, business, career, desire for riches. They want the money, but they don't want to work for it. So they want to keep their low vibrational life while stealing, from high vibrational people they come in contact with. This person likes to sleep with people with more, and they like their friends to be people with more. They literally, this low vibrational energy here, this Baron of Birds, Baron of Vessels, they seek out emperors. Kings of the East, stability, authority, gifts, male power. And I'm telling you, it might be, that's not for everybody, but a side note, there might be a real hoe on my table. They may be giving it or having their clientele or the men they mess with is like this, but these same men is giving them pennies for that ass. But regardless, that's not for everybody, and this is how this person ended up in your energy. They were like, ooh, I can get something from them. Ooh, I'ma do what they do and see if it works for me. That's how this person ended up in your energy, because they felt like they could get something from you. Like, this person is so low vibrational. I'm feeling like it doesn't take much for people to have more than them. Like, legit. Like, this person is jobless and you have a part-time job at Amazon, and this person see you as more stable. And I'm not like down in that, but I'm just saying, like, with this Kings of the East, having a part-time Walmart job is not rich, but this person is so low and they don't do well with money. Page of Coins, lack of financial experience, poor spending habits, and they got greed and stuff like that. Like, they're like, oh, you got more than me, I can get something from you. And this person, especially this person who did magic, they are a loser. They are a loser. You could have did so many other things with your magic, and you want to use it to steal, when you could have made yourself a strong soul with that same magic. Oh, dumbass. And people be so nice about it too, like, I'm not going to talk about anybody else's practice. I'm going to talk about that shit. Because if you're doing dark ass magic to steal from somebody else, you deserve to be talked about. If you do dark magic, do you know you can do dark magic and still help yourself? But no. You're a Page of Swords. You special needs. And I'm not making fun of special needs people, but their train of thought is not right. And here's a fun fact about me. Before COVID, that was my specialty. I was self-employed for 17 years working with special needs kids. So I don't want to hear it. I paid my time. And I know what the fuck I'm talking about. And I don't feel sorry for special needs people or children. They gotta do what they came here to do, just like the rest of us. And if they're like that, they are a soul with a lot of karma. And I've looked at some of their charts, so I know what I'm talking about. But anyway, moving on. This person has arrested development in an extreme way, is what I'm trying to say. Everything about them, I'm not going to mince words, everything about them is retarded. It is retarded. It's not growing, it's going backwards. This person does things backwards. Or they miss steps. Like, that's one thing that I had to do working with special needs kids is teach them how to do things in order. How them to stay focused and disciplined. Because people see them as special needs and let them do whatever, and they ain't got no discipline, no nothing, and they wondering why they in the classroom punching people and stuff, because they mad. They mad because they didn't have no support and guidance. People, they know people are not helping them because they think low of them, so they be out there in classrooms and stuff punching people because they see they different than everybody else and they mad about it. And I know that too, because how I made my money is, and I didn't know I was abusing the gift because I just didn't. I worked with the kids who couldn't talk because I could talk to them, and I had amazing results, but I didn't realize how much that was draining me. And I knew how angry they were inside, just angry and annihilated. It was a suffering. Those kids are suffering souls. I don't know why I need to say that. Maybe somebody needs to know that. The prince, and this person is a suffering soul. That's why. The Prince of Vessels, religious or spiritual figure, charity and kindness. See, this person is greedy and all that. And they see you make money with tarot, or they see you make money through your healing gifts. And I don't care. You could be a dentist. And you do a little extra something. And people love your dentistry. And your dentist practice is working amazingly. And so this person, on a spiritual sense, like if you're a spiritualist and you're healing, they like, oh, I'm going to pretend, I'm going to copy that, I'm going to do that too. If they can make money doing that spiritual stuff, I can make money doing spiritual too. You got your degree in dentistry, and this person was like, I'm going to do that too, and saw how many years of school that it takes and stuff, and they decided not to. But the whole time they watched you go through the dentist school, finish, and now making money from it, and they want to be mad. Because they didn't want to do the work to become a healer, a healer that gets compensated for what they give. Instead, this person just lingering around being a curse, wanting to kill things for you. Transformation, death, bad luck. Wishing bad luck on you. Because, look, this person is so low vibrational, y'all. It's terrible. It's this person, I don't give a damn. I know they got something on them. The sin of lust, the sin of greed, the lowest vibrational of the earth and air energy mixed together, the barren of birds, the barren of vessels, lowest vibrational in the water element and the motions, and the lowest vibrational in the mind. This person is energetically sick. Like, they, barren of swords, defeat, cowardliness, injury. This is the second time cowardly has come out to describe this person. They would rather use all their time to block your movement, to think about how to block your movement. This person's mental space is in a hell realm, and I'm dead ass. River to hell, movement, journey, difficulties, struggles. They wanted you. This person really was thinking how to get you in the same place they are. Ain't that crazy? They wanted to get you in the same place they are so they could actually compete with you. What is this? Knight of Swords, companionship, victory, perseverance. So you would nauseate them, so they could feel like they were on the same level. This person was really competing with you. Like, your companionship with this person and them watching your victories and your perseverance, it really made them focus on you. Like, they wanted to see you broke and stopped. This is why they are in the Baron of Swords and the Baron of Vessels. Like, this is another perspective. This is Neptune. This is water. This is water and the mind. How you feel and come into a different perspective on the way that you feel and on the way that you see things. This is the Hangman position, is to give you a reality check. And this person couldn't see shit, because they're so low vibrational. I don't really have the words for how low vibrational they are. I mean, apparently it's demonic. All these cards, I'm tired of reading. I'm done with this reading. I really am. This person, instead, they were in the Hangman, even more bothered, wasting their time watching you when they could be making money, and they wondering why they broke and you're not. This person could not look at you in a positive way. Even though they saw something positive about you, they wanted to destroy it or, in a way, take it for themselves. However they were trying to do that, but this person could not see you in a different perspective. Like, instead of trying to copy you or mimic you, because mimicking somebody is not the same as learning from someone. Mimicking someone is learning their mannerisms and learning how to put on a mask of that. Really learning from somebody is seeing things about them and integrating them into yourself. What does loving others and loving myself look like for me? What does being healthy look like for me? What does happiness and real true companionship, what does that look like for me? What does prosperity look like for me? They are in their authentic self. What is my true authenticity? Man, this person had a chance. And they couldn't do it. Being around you, trying to truly learn from you, it really felt like like they were sacrificing themselves. Like even being hung upside down, I can imagine you not gonna feel good. Blood rushing to your head, probably want to throw up. Like I said earlier, this person around you wanting to throw up and shit. Like, bruh, I clarified authenticity. Bruh, look, they saw this. I can't make it up. You being in your authenticity, you having this freakishly delightful gift, being a healer, being an intuitive, following your intuition. They saw you in this authentic gift and they couldn't stand it. Instead of learning from what they saw, they couldn't stand it. Haters are mad because they see you winning and you doing something great with it. I'm telling you, this person just be watching you and stalking you. This person is a spiritual hater. They are a weirdo. They're not energetically right. This person is, with all of this, this person is a sick soul. Their soul is extremely sick. This person, look, haters are mad, and amethyst, psychic protection, controls spiritual energies while dreaming and can help with insomnia and nightmares. I'm telling you, this person is so jealous of you and your spiritual, like, even if this is not actual magic, like, it's something about your spirit that just bothers this person. And this person, somebody here literally with a group did magic, or this person sat around and was gossiping about you on a demonic level to other people. That's witchcraft. Giddy, I'm telling you, somebody literally got a group of people to attack that spiritual gift that was given by God. And if you are cross-watcher and you did this shit, God is gonna spank your ass. God is gonna spank your tired little ass. And you think that the coins is coming out that bitch now. You're gonna get the ultimate pimp hand. Because this was a no. Your whole group is going down. And if you gossiped and got people to turn against this person, they're going down too. Because this person's success, their harvest is written for them. They earned it, bruh. They earned it from their ancestors and God. You are so in trouble. La, 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 la. Yeah, because this is psychic protection. This is not necessarily just spiritual attacks like sending spell work. Psychic protection, psychic attacks is evil eye, gossip. Clarifying harvest is because your harvest is, I'm telling you, it's protected because you worked for it in the roughest conditions. This is, look, this is a mailman. He's delivering mail in a fucking blizzard. Bruh, this harvest, this ain't dropping in your lap. You got the protection and you worked for it. And that's the truth. And you worked for it over a long time at the Knight of Pentacles. You let her cook. You perfected. You perfect what you work on with discipline. Do you know one of the hardest things to do is own your own restaurant? If you're the chef and it's your baby, I know a personal chef. They have a restaurant. I haven't talked to him in years. He probably did or some shit because he was old. Back when I met him, he had a Italian restaurant called Neil's, and I think he even lost his wife because he would be gone from 3 o'clock in the morning to like 11 at night. So he would only get go home to get a few hours sleep to come back to his restaurant and open it. Look at this. The Sword of Truth, the Nine of Wands, Fortitude, and Gourmet Chef. This is earned. And this person is a lazy bitch. Lazy. Sitting up in their drawers. Probably ain't took a bath all week. Trash all over the place. And they think they supposed to have some money. Bruh, if this ain't mentally ill, you really think you deserve and you supposed to get the same thing that this person gets? Bitch, look, I'm not even going back. I'm not even going to go back and get the card because I can already feel it. I'm just going to go back and get the card. I'm going to start cussing. I'm moving on. This person serving up, letting her cook, serving up gourmet meals, and you got poison ass Chips Ahoy cookies and spoiled milk on the table? So with that being said, Spirit is coming, and in Game of Thrones, he is in his bloodline, and they're the wolf. Their sigil is the wolf, which is intuition, also power and all that type of shit. But Bran, um, a strong gift was passed on to him, basically, like that nobody else had, like a spiritual gift, intuition, the sight. And the spirit realm is coming to tell you something in this reading. Not only about what is being bestowed upon you because of the hard work that you've done, but the spirit realm is coming to remind you to constantly clean your energy. At the Hermit, like do a combing of your energy. How does my body feel? How does my mind feel? How does my emotions feel? Because this person is stalking you. This person is constantly watching you, obsessed with you, and that type of obsession, that type of watching, that type of evil thoughts being projected on you requires constant cleansing. And if you're feeling low or energy, recharge your energy. Like a person could drain your energy. A person like this, how low vibrational they are, can really drain your energy. Distance yourself, take a break, vacation, pamper, indulgence, do the things that make you happy. Make sure you monitor this. And if you need a spiritual bath, if you need to go out in nature, keep that up, because this person that's causing you negativity is an earth sign. It may be an earth sign, but this person is just sending negativity towards your stability. Like earth sign, earth is body and money. So this person's energy and the evil being projected towards you can literally make you sick, and it can literally have an effect on your finances because that evil eye is that strong. So the spirit realm is want you to reflect on your earth, air, water, and fire at all times and do what's needed. Like a cleansing, a recharge, or whatever. Because this person wants to, like, is telling you, spirit is here to tell you this person wants to attack, and that their evil eye is really strong. It's like an attack, like, I mean, it's a lot, and it's really strong, and it's like, it's really coming, this person is jealous, it's really coming towards your success. You're doing good, whatever that is. It don't have to be nothing extravagant. You're doing good and they're not. You feel good and they don't. You're happy and they're not. I mean, look, it's coming towards your success, and look, your stability. They're so jealous of this. Your power and money. I remember I got this hermit card, and yes, we know what the hermit is. But sometimes you're called to just look up the card. Spirit told me to look up the card because there's words that are pertinent. And the hermit signifies introspection, solitude, and inner guidance. Often appears when being called to retreat from the world. Reflect on your life and connect with your inner wisdom. This is saying right now you're strongly in the Hermit. And your guides want you to, like, be aware of this person, but not to reflect heavily on this person. Just the awareness, but your true introspection and focus and all that is going to be towards this gift that you've earned, this spiritual and ancestral title that you've earned. Like, it's coming to you, and Spirit wants you to reflect on that and learn it, how to really become accustomed to it and how to use it. Reflect on your life and connect with your inner wisdom, because this is a big thing, and it's something that requires integration as this comes to you. So, another thing about this reading is this part may not be for everyone. I felt like when I pulled this, that the beginning of this reading, it may resonate with a lot of people, but not this part. So this is for somebody specific. That's how I'm feeling anyway. Or somebody specific, or a couple of people. I don't know, whatever. You know if it's you. And the reason why this is Spirit wants you to reflect on this, because there's somebody coming into your energy. Alec, look at Zaddy. So take it how it resonates, male or female, depending if, whatever you do out there. But I'm going to talk about it from a King of Cups, a male perspective towards a woman. But this could be a woman towards a man. Only you know. There's a King of Cups that's watching you. That's going to come in your energy. They are watching you. And you use your gifts, or they're going to be interested in you. And this King of Cups that's going to be interested in you, they have money. They are royalty in their own right. And this person is going to want to they're going to be really, really interested. They're going to want to take care of you. They're like, take care of you like a zaddy. Take care of you like emotionally and financially. But Spirit says you're not going to want to take that cut. Like, you don't want no parts of that. That's not what you're focused on. With the Prince of Swords, your mind is focused on your money. You're not going to be, he could be fine. He could even smell good. You ain't looking at zaddy. For you, because I'm feeling like maybe you have been through a lot of disappointments in love, you're going to be like, I don't give a fuck about none of this bullshit you talking about. Look at him looking at you all sweet, and you're going to have that straight face like, I know you fucking lying. Here it goes again. All these lies. When I don't have time for that. I'm the Princess of Pentacles. I'm trying to become the King of Pentacles. And for somebody here, This King of Cups, did I put it up? Oh my God, Lord. Hold on, y'all. I accidentally put the card. Okay. This King of Cups may be a part of this gift on how you're going to get to the Ten of Pentacles. This man may be a gift, may be a part of this Ten of Pentacles. And Spirit is here to say, don't turn away your blessings because of the past. Don't push away your blessings being too focused on money. Coming after the King of Pentacles is the World. The cycle. Like an old cycle is closing and a new one is beginning. Like Spirit is saying that this is a real King of Cups. This is not one of those immature men or women that you met previously. Clarifying, this World card is Neptune, Capricorn, Leo, and Venus. And I'm going to read all of these cards together as a sentence on the top and on the bottom. Like, I'm going to show you. I'm going to read them across as like, you know, sentences. The idealization of dedication to achieve, self-confidence to create, cherish. Like, you're gonna, Spirit knows that you worked hard to get to this point where your ideas are coming to fruition. The dedication that you had towards your work and to achieve your goals, that you can actually, you start to see it come to fruition. They are acknowledging that you're working on yourself, you're building your self-confidence, you're finally able to create, and that you do cherish that. But they're saying there may be confusion regarding focusing on taking a chance on enjoy, and that's the Venus. Enjoying love, that going towards love can actually be enjoyable. The cycle of being in the presence of immature men and women is over. They want you to take a chance on this. Sacrifice, resulting from the rules imposed by, resulting from the impressiveness of, not impulsiveness. I'm going to do that again. Sacrifice resulting from the rules imposed by, resulting from the impressiveness of charm, art, beauty, and the way to love. Love for you, because it puts you in an illusion, it was only a sacrifice. And so because you've sacrificed yourself in love situations over and over, you have put like a self-imposed rules on yourself, resulting from the impressiveness of. You put certain rules on yourself from being in these negative relationships to protect your ego, to protect your confidence. And Spirit saying, change your rules. You might really resulting from impressiveness of, you may be really impressed by the charm and the beauty and the love this person shows you. Spirit said, take this man's cup. Take this man's cup. Take this woman's cup because it's a part of your gift. Look what comes after the cup. It's a part of your gift that the spirit realm is giving you. Not only are you meant to have, Jesus, did I put it back again? Because we're still on the Ten of Pentacles card. It ain't done yet. I keep putting it back, y'all. Not only are you meant to have money and that Ace of Pentacles portal, that portal is also love. That portal is love and money. Spirit is saying, this is what you've manifested. All of this that's being bestowed upon you in your mind, the gifts, everything that is being bestowed upon you in the spiritual realm, including this relationship, is what you've earned, is what you've manifested. It's what you've earned, bruh. It's a part of what your Queen of Pentacles status is. Spirit is saying, don't be afraid of this person. Don't be afraid to move forward. And because you these rules that you have on yourself is really a product of fear. This person, how they are, it may feel like it's a bit much. It may gonna feel like they're coming at you too hard. And really what this is actually a man or a woman that really knows what they want. And Spirit says, don't cut it off. Like, you truly earn this. And this, when I pulled this, I heard it real loud. As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I fear no evil. Your ancestors put you in the valley of the shadow of death so you can dance and be tested to see if you're worthy of such things like of wealth and love from somebody this powerful. It's time for you to transform and accept what's coming towards you. Hey, whoever this is, this person is not going to be like the past. This is going to be a strong, tooth-splintering love. Do not block your intuition. Do not block it because of your fear of being heartbroken, that's your 10 of cups. You better get your ass on that bus. And stop being a scaredy pants. At the Four of Swords, stable companion, running scared, fear. Do not be paralyzed with fear. Go with the flow, magical movement. You have manifested this relationship. This man gonna have you in the soft life. He gonna take good care of you. And at the Queen of Cups, you're gonna take good care of him. You might even make money together. And this man, this woman that's coming towards you also has high spiritual rank. They have also had their phoenix moment. Like, you earned them and they earned you. This is a divinely guided relationship. And hey, this man, I dead ass look. This shit, look. Y'all listening? Y'all better savor this shit that's on my board, because you know this happens like once a year. This man that also has spiritual rank, he's gonna pull all the stops out for you, because he's gonna think you're worth it. He's gonna feel like he found a treasure. Do not be too focused on the money. Like, you find a treasure that you don't see this person really is. This is a soulmate type energy. Spirit says, do not, like, you could easily, out of fear, burn down part of your ancestral blessings. Still being sad about past loves. It's my party and I cry if I want to. Cry if I want to. Cry if I want to. You would cry too if that happened to you. Spirit said, let that go. Because it's time for you and your ancestors to exist on a different timeline. Your team is telling you you're on your way to a high vibrational timeline, filled with love and creativity. I just heard power. It's the gift. that your ancestors are giving you, that you've waited for so long. It's time. And love is a part of that. The love energy is a part of that. That's going to be at the 50, at the 5. That's something that's going to really change in your reality. You're going to feel a lot more love energy surrounding you. A lot more high vibrational energy surrounding you. It's your justice. It's the balance. From you winning your spiritual war with this 5 of Pentacles person. Like, you paid your karma, basically. You're getting rewarded because you paid your karma and the karmic debts of your ancestors. You've gotten through the 5 of Pentacles, the 10 of Wands. You've claimed all your power back. And that's why this person is the King of Cups, the King of Pentacles. That's why you're being rewarded with a King of Pentacles. The two of you is supposed to share energy. Do not be in this old space of remembering all the bad that happened. Like, this person may even live overseas or something like that. And if you don't get on that damn boat, you better go. You better go. Because with this man or this woman, your 10 of Pentacles, this person is a part of the gift. Because, and for some of y'all blood is going to mix and make an even stronger bloodline. That's what's up. You got to remember, when this person manifests themselves in your reality, you got to remember, you got to be able to recognize when your wishes, when your magic, when your manifestations make themselves available to you. And this is the 9 of Pentacles again. This man is going to take good care of you financially and spiritually, emotionally. And there is going to be that person. This is going to have people in the 10 of Swords. Like, this person is the King of Pentacles, King of Cups, from all those burnt out King of Wands people that you were in relationship that was stealing your energy, making you feel defeated from the past. This is not that. And there may be even some people, some exes, or just jealous ass people that will be witnessing this, and they're going to be mad as hell. Jealous. This relationship comes with a warning. That's all good, but this relationship does come with a warning. And work. Spirit says, whatever this relationship is, this is not for everybody, but it's for somebody or a few of you. Whatever this relationship, it is a part of your gift. And it's divinely written in the stars to create a really royal, strong bloodline. At the 10 of Pentacles, 10 of Cups, the two of you are supposed to get together and like two healed, strong bloodlines and put that like in another vessel. Like, y'all two mixing together is going to make a really powerful, powerful Bloodline. And the warning is there are going to be demons watching this. Like actual demons. Demons in these people, especially this person like that's in this reading that started as the devil and the stalker. I feel like this person is so damn crazy they might stalk you and want to know what you're doing and check in on your energy for the rest of their life. But there's going to be demons trying to stop this relationship, digging up dirt to use against you. People lying like, hey, I heard he you know, he always messing around. He cheated on his last woman. There's going to actually be people that's so hateful of this relationship. They're going to try and lie about it. They're going to try and it's going to be some, oh, look at this. It's going to be some Jezebels. Look with the glitter thing and with the demon. There's going to be some Jezebels that want to go on your road. Like before you came in, there may have been some Jezebel women who was trying to get this man to pay attention to them. And you got to them. You got to this man or this woman before them. There, I'm telling you, it's going to be some Jezebel hoes trying to come in like that. A lot of people want this man. A lot of people want this man or they want this woman. Before you even came in to the picture, they had a lot of people after them. There's going to be people trying to come in your home like home wreckers. Look at that bat. It's going to be like, bitch, I got a bat for that ass. Trying to come sniff on my motherfucking man leg. Boop bop. Like literally, there's going to be Jezebel home wrecker type hoes with literal demons on them trying to break this union apart. Because this man has money. Or this woman has money. And they can't get to it if you're there. There's going to be like empty demonic souls coming on both ends for both of you to try and end this union. Because they want to step through your portal and get what you're getting from this man. Greedy ass, dirty people who want to use you and this person for what you have. They're going to be coming from both ends because he's going to have money and you're going to have money. And you're going to have Jezebel demonic spirits coming trying to fuck you and him. It's going to be demons trying to get into y'all house. And you're going to have to cleanse of that all the time with Palo Santo. And keep your home joyful. Smooth, spicy aroma clears out negative energies, instills calm relaxation, fills your home with joy and harmony. Make sure you watch for this and keep your home harmonious from these Jezebel spirits. Here's another thing about this man that you need to know about him. Hating on your body image and exercise routine, whether you are a man or a woman. If you need to get your body right, do it. Watch your diet. Work out, because this is a deciding factor of this man. He can be looking at you and like you and everything, but being attractive body-wise is really a thing for him. He'll like a lot of things about you. He'll like a lot of things about you, but he'll be like, I'm not gonna go towards that person because of, and he'll be looking at you and like, I like this, I like that, but your body ain't gonna be right, and that matters to him. Not just because he is shallow. He may be, we're not perfect, he may be a little shallow, but this is a high value man. This is a high value woman. So this is part of their values. They take good care of themselves and their body, and they groom. And if they see you not doing that, they're gonna see so many good things about you. But this person is gonna come to the conclusion that you don't love yourself, or you don't take good care of yourself, and that'll be like literally a deciding factor of whether he's gonna come towards you or not. Look what comes after this Two of Wands. The Ten of Pentacles reverse. He will not blend with you. He will not have sex with you if you are unhealthy in the body. Like, you got the Two of Wands, the Ten of Pentacles reverse, and the Page of Wands reverse. He is not going to come near you. Look at this King of Cups and the Three of Swords. He's going to look at you and think there's so many things about you, but damn. He going to be heartbroken. I can't be with an unhealthy person. I can't be with somebody I'm not physically attracted to. He gonna see your spiritual, your good nature, everything. But if you not right in the body, he ain't gonna fuck with it. He ain't. And bruh is not doing it. Because he take care of himself. He's well groomed. He work out. King of Cups, he care about himself. And he wants his mate to do the same. So, Spirit said he coming. Get on that diet. Work out. And if not, even if you know you need to do it for yourself. But aside from that, that side note is really important, that there are going to be a lot of people. This relationship is going to fuck people up. I think this might be a relationship where people don't expect the two of you to be together. Secretly jealous and hating on your romantic relationship. Unexplained freak accidents. The evil eye is going to be crazy. There's going to be people wishing that you break up. I mean, it's going to be terrible how much negative energy is going to be. They're going to be like, oh, you're together, uh-huh. And nah, it's going to be real bad. This is on some Scorpio shit. Ooh, I forgot about this. It's going to be real bad. You being in a relationship with this person is going to bring towers. They are not going to want to see y'all. Where's that? They look at the this particular tower with the husband and wife coming off the top. I'm telling you, these people, there's people that's really not going to want to see you together. Y'all going to be together, and it's literally going to bring people a tower. Check this, y'all. I clarified this, and look what come out the tower. You being together with this person is going to wreck people's reality. They're going to try and hold it together. But inside in their mind, at the Six of Swords, They're gonna act like they're not thinking about that, or it's not, they don't care. But there's people that's gonna care. There's people that's gonna care that this person is gonna give you flowers. That this person, at the King of Swords, that this person thinks about you. And look, and that, like, for somebody, that this person got you pregnant with mother. And look, coming after this, I was like, it's woman. But look, she looked pregnant to me, holding her belly. But look what came out to clarify the stork. When, like, first of all, your relationship is gonna bring somebody a tower. Somebody find out that you pregnant, are y'all about to have a kid? Oh my God. People's world is going to crumble. I don't know what this is, but people's world is going to crumble seeing you create this new bloodline that's ordained by the Most High. This is a bloodline, I feel like, that the Most High is orchestrating himself. The Most High wants to see this happen. Look. The Most High, this is why these bitches is gonna get fucked up. Because this is God's plan. God orchestrated all of this because he's trying to create a brand new, extremely strong bloodline through you. Look at this with the King of Cups, and look at the Seven of Cups. People are going to be so confused. And then people are going to think low about it, and y'all going to grow something massive together, and people are going to be confused like, oh my God, I can't believe you might be a mismatch, people think. But the two of you together are going to grow something spectacular. Y'all going to have a lot of money. Y'all gonna have a lot of money. Y'all gonna have, like, whatever y'all do together, it's gonna rip people's worlds apart. Oh my God, this reading. Give me a second, y'all. So fucking hungry. Whew. Oh, truth. Is this person is gonna see you for who you truly are. And I mean, this person is gonna see you clearly. With this Ace of Swords, he's gonna see you, she's gonna see you clearly. Crystal clear. And they're gonna want to build something and work with you. This person is going to be a part of getting you out of the Five of Pentacles, getting you out of that reality where you were just in survival. This person is going to liberate you, and you're going to thrive with this person. And there will be equanimity. This person will be calm, composed, and balanced, especially in difficult situations. Equanimity is about maintaining emotional stability and clear perspective. Even when faced with adversity, this person is going to be healthy, mind, body, soul, spirit. If there's a problem, this person will be able to handle it in a space of equanimity. the Rose Phoenix, this person is going to heal your wounds when it comes to love. This person really is going to heal you. This experience with this person is really going to help you heal old wounds and forgive yourself for old experiences. This person, this part, give me a second before I say something. Let me see all the rest of the cards that's coming after. Hold on, y'all. Okay. For this person, all right. This is particularly for an actual high priestess. And it don't have to be, but I'm feeling strongly actual high priestess. Both. Okay, I see. Spirit just... This person that we talked about as the devil, like, you might work with this person doing some type of healing work. You might create a healing business or actually be working with this person as a high priestess. This, people watching this, I mean, they're just going to be super sad. It's going to have people in the Five of Cups. And for the person who is not actually a high priestess, but somebody who's really connected and they are attached to their intuition and they follow their intuition, and you might be following your intuition far, far away from this person, it's going to make them sad. This person who did magic, they're going to be using illegal divination as usual, and they're just going to make themselves even sadder. And these dumbass people are going to be doing the same shit. They're going to be claiming credit over your success, and how they going to be a part of your success when they can't be a part of their own success? And that don't make no sense. They successful because of me, but you not successful. If you don't sit your silly ass... Look. All that silly magic, all that silly evil eye is going to be returned to sender, because you are nowhere in this person's vibrational, like literally you in a whole nother world. You in a whole nother dimension. You don't even exist where they exist. It's almost like this person is looking through like like literally, this person is gonna be looking from like at it through a crystal ball, cause you're nowhere around. Man, all of that, they gossiping about you and spying on you with evil eye on a daily. It's all gonna be, and it's this unintentional evil eye. Unintentional. They don't realize they're sending you evil eye words and actions. they're going to be looking at you like as if through a movie, like in another reality. And none of that's going to reach you. It's all going to be theirs. It's going to make them so sick. And for the real high priestess, this person, I keep picking this up, a fake high priestess jealous of a real high priestess. This person is still going to be in their low vibrational reality trying to compete with you with their fake ass, dumbass gifts. They don't have gifts. They fake. They just going to be trying to copy yours. Pretending. Sitting up jealous and retarded in the soul. Your spirit team is here to say, your ancestors say, them watching you win is their karma. And it's going to rip them apart. It's going to rip them apart. And some jealous ass magic hoe is going to be trying to attack you from afar. Trying to attack your happiness, that good judgment that's been placed upon you for all your hard work. Love is your birthright. Abundance is your birthright. And all of this shit that this crazy person is going to be trying to send, whether it's evil eye, gossip, rumors, defamation, witchcraft, it's all theirs. It's all theirs. Look, they really going to be trying to, when I picked it up, it's going towards the heart's judgment. But on my board, look at the Ace of Pentacles. They are going to be attacking it. There may be somebody trying to go with you. Like they see you going through that portal of Pentacles, of rest, relaxation, abundance. Instead of surviving, you're going to be thriving. The Two of Wands, this person is going to want to, they might be doing magic to cross paths with you. And so they can go with you. Because you're in power. Man. They're not going to even be able to come close to you. Because your ancestors is protecting you in this union. Your ancestors is protecting you in this union with this emperor. They can cry all they want. Because they can't come. Because they missed their opportunity. Nobody gives a fuck about how they feel with the Page of Cups reverse. Nobody cares how they feel. It's all about how you feel. Because your happiness is all that matters. You ain't gonna see them. Your ancestors don't see them. Hell, they don't even see themselves. So why would you care about them and how they feel? Shit. They don't care about themselves and how they feel. What you gonna do about it? All they can do is sit around and be dumb and lazy and sell their booty for 50 cents. The hell? Getting on my nerves. I'm glad this reading is almost over. Damn, another 4-hour reading. But the ancestors are here to say, and spirits are here to say, stay in your hermit mode. Keep your heart space clear. If you practice, make sure you're doing the proper rituals and the cleansing of the moon cycles. Especially if you know somebody's throwing magic at you. Because like, you know, this, you're moving into this, there's still people around you and in your energy that wants to betray you. At the Seven of Swords, they got a whole group of people, you know what I'm saying, and they want to really affect this fool's journey that you're going on. But look, you got familiars, I can resonate with this. This is my power animal, the wolf. I'm a Stark. That's why Arya is my shit. You got protection, and this portal for this new start is being protected while you get a hold of using your energy properly. Spirit is saying, for somebody, during the eclipse cycles, this person that's so sad about your high ranking spiritual gifts that they're jealous that you're more powerful than they are, they're planning on doing magic during the eclipse moons against what you're creating to stop your creations. Because this person has a rotten fucking heart. And this person, you know this is you. You already know that this person has been doing magic on you over the moon cycles. Because they are a bitter, dead soul. They're rotten. Clarifying, when I was like, oh yeah, I know this person a dead soul. When, to clarify this deck, Spirit used the Cthulhu. Clarifying, the witch heart is the Page of Wands, the Ten of Pentacles, and the Hierophant. What kind of Hierophant is that? Bruh. This person, this little, look, they so lazy. Look, they so lazy. The Page of Wands, and it's a fucking slug with juices and stuff coming out of it. This person is a slug. They lazy. They might sit up and smoke too much green. Just lazy. Not doing shit. This person mad at you because they're lazy. They're sinfully lazy. They're going to be sending magic because somebody might have Egyptian bloodline. Your ancestors are bestowing all of this onto you, and this person, they want to be the Hierophant. They want to be the most powerful. If anybody needed a fucking nap, it would be this Hierophant. This person, whoever this person is that's been doing magic, making themselves crazy, they literally gonna be, they gonna be going crazy. And maybe even their punishment, them trying to do this magic that they were told not to do during these eclipses, is going to make them even crazier than they already are. The wisdom, the magic wisdom that they think they know, is really going to set them over the edge. These readings be, I don't know. Clarifying, and when I clarified this Hierophant, I knew it was all bad. Clarifying this Hierophant is this. This might be like a destiny swapper or some shit with another person that has spiritual gifts, and they wanted to take that power so they can add on to their spiritual gifts and make money with it. Dumbass. I don't have, look, clarifying that, look, thirst for money. coming after thirst for money. Like this person, whoever doing this magic, they thought they knew what to do in order to get your energy or sacrifice you for money, or they knew what actions to take to attach to you to make you love them so you can give them what they wanted. The Empress, this person is going to be so mad they cannot benefit off of you. They once knew you. They once were your friend. They once was your business partner. They once was your lover. They are going to be kicking themselves in the culo because they can't get your abundance. They can't benefit from your abundance. You've healed from them. The herbalist. You're not gonna martyr yourself for them. You're not gonna sacrifice yourself for them, no matter how much magic they do at the sorceress. The more, look, this dumb hoe they're only hanging their own bloodline, trying to hang yours. This person, this is a secret. A lot of people don't know what this person has been doing with confession, what this person has been spending money on. Look, the first, I'm like, okay, I'm going to clarify that. Witch. Somebody might be in such bad karma that they are kind of forced to come up and apologize to you for the witchcraft they done against you. Because they're so scared and they feel what's coming back on them. Oh shit, my phone died. Sorry, y'all. There we go. Yep. Toil and boil, spirit of infinity. My seeds of hope always spread wider. Like, look, we're coming after their balance. That karma is gonna be hitting them. They're gonna have to confess because they're hoping that apologizing and confessing to you is gonna bring things back in balance for the magic they did. Ooh. Against the seeds you were planting. Ooh. And your unions. Ooh. This person spoke into the air in their magic that they wanted things to be harder for you. Ooh. What this person didn't know is that you're high ranking and a spiritual warrior. And the spirits love you. And that you're a master hermit. Like you reflect and you're able to transmute energy in silence, retrieve only if ground first will go forth. Like, it don't matter whatever they send you, like a transmuter. Like you go deep and you transmute darkness. You are the light in the darkness. This person wanted you to eat the poison apple, but with sequence, they didn't know how disciplined you are. They couldn't poison your energy. They couldn't poison your energy. You're too disciplined with hermit and sequence. You do things the way they are supposed to be done. Bitch. And all their magic did was make you stronger and increase your rank. And now this person is sitting up sad. Nobody cares. Now this person want people to feel sorry for them and forgive them. I'm sorry, I didn't know. I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know what I was thinking. I know I shouldn't have done it. I'm really not that person. I don't know. I just don't know why. Like, bitch, go to sleep over there. Because no one cares. Look, wounds, the seekers, the karma that's going, whoever throwing all this magic, the karma that's going to come for this person going to be wounded. Your ancestors is giving them a slow burn. This person is going to be thinking like on the outside trying to be a pretty princess. Inside they're going to be begging for mercy. This person, I heard they already are. Look at this, y'all. What's on my board. Look what's coming next. Take a good look at this. This person is going to be wounded. Begging for the karma to stop. But it's like, this is what you wanted. You wanted to bring this energy up. It's you. Why are you praying to God to save you from you? Look at this. What's coming next? This person going to be praying. Hey, when I told you God gonna be giving them that backhand, look what comes next. Communion reverse. God is going to ignore them. This person gonna be praying, begging for mercy, deep in pain. In the spirit realm, God is not going to hear them. Look at this. Communion reverse. Their prayers are going to fall on deaf ears. Because they went against a chosen. And they were warned. They tried to obliterate the chosen and put them into the depths of hell. And you're a chosen that has a strong destiny. Nah, it was meant. And this person is not only going to be praying, this person probably might be praying right now because they realize they made the wrong choice by how they did you. And they're praying and they're doing magic so y'all can come back together. And it was meant for you two to go your separate ways. It's because you're different. One is light, one is dark, one is loving, and one is evil. This person cannot be in your energy. It is meant for y'all to go your separate ways because you have a job to do. Hold on, let me see what this is. The poet. This person is going to be talking mad shit against you. And it's all theirs. This is them. The poet, all the nasty things they said about you, all the nasty words and the petitions that they put out there. Ain't no, God is going to let them have all of it. God is not going to save them. The demons that they owe is going to make sure they get what's due back to them through their sadness. While you weave your reality. While you nourish yourself. The cycle is closed. The cycle is closed on them. The cycle is closed on them trying to attack you, trying to go through your portal and destroy it. It's over. Like, you're protected, and look, all of that nasty fire energy, all that nasty magic they was throwing, it's all in their reality. Like, it can't get to your reality. That door is closed to them, so they stuck with that. They're going to be stuck in all that fire that they sent. Because at the Nine of Wands, you're protected. The ancestors have caught you. The game with them is over. Whoever this person who's attacking you. The game is over. You closing up the game of breaking your generational curses. You've increased in rank. And the ancestors are strongly in your energy. You literally, all you had to do is ask them, and whatever you're asking them, the message is going to, you call out, your message and your guidance will soon follow after. That's what I have on my table. Long ass reading. So let's see what else Spirit has to say. What's up, Spirit? No, I don't want it. I hate this deck. Oh, I've talked up appetite. Yeah, we know that. We know that this person is crazy. Why is this always on my board? I'm going to literally... Spirit thinks that we need to talk about this, so I don't want to be disrespectful and take this deck out of my options, but damn. This person really, it drives this person crazy. Like, your creativity, it drives them crazy, and it makes them sad. We know this. It comes out every single reading, no matter what the reading is. Please know they are sending you like, I think Spirit just wants, I think this is coming out like this all the time because I think because many of us, we know we protected and all that. We be like, whatever. But Spirit be really wanting us to know how bad it is. That when they say this person is crazy, they not right. Like, this is not a person that you can be like, even if you're going to tell them no, you can't go nowhere with them. You can't have a cup of coffee. They might do something crazy or something. I'm moving on. I don't want nothing else from this deck. What else? I'm a Spirit. What else? Use another deck. Shit. Please. I love you. Sorry, y'all. Maybe even speak a protection over your creative ideas, especially if this person is doing magic because they're trying to attack it like the dumb hoe they are. And they wondering why they can't manifest anything because they're wasting their energy. What a joke. Why are you practicing magic and you know nothing about magic? The Knight of Pentacles. Four of Pentacles. Justice. Two of Pentacles. Why? What's the Empress? Spirit is saying, the reading on my table, be patient with the Knight of Pentacles to the Four of Pentacles to the Justice. It's coming in divine timing. Wait, it's like this. Knight of Pentacles, Four of Pentacles, Justice. It's, look, with the rank, it's coming in divine timing. There's some things that still need to be balanced for you to step strongly, like real strong in your Empress energy to prepare yourself for this next phase, especially if this man or this woman applies to you. What else? Keep working. What this is keep working. Keep going towards it. It's coming in divine timing. So home, air, what? Psychic, These cards are acting funny. Spiritual cleanse. So if there's somebody here that works from home, like home, air, psychic, like be on top of your spiritual cleansing. If you're doing, like, you're a reader like me, make sure you're doing your spiritual cleansing frequently. Because there's trust. Okay, can we get the card, one of the cards that can land on the table? Moon. Boundaries. Fortune. Spirit is saying trust. Wait, one more time. Okay, let me get something for this moon and then I'm going to say. Oh, okay. Yup. Okay. Okay. And then at the bottom of the deck, yeah, Spirit's being clear. Look, what's clarifying this moon is power. So Spirit is saying trust that whatever this person is doing on the full moons or on the full moons or any of these other moons, it is blocked, viciously blocked from your good fortune. This person's demons is anchored to them. Ain't none of it coming towards you. If this has helped you, please like, share, subscribe, and until next time.